Go comms if you want, go comms. Okay. Hello, reception. Wow. It's kicking them right. But look at this, ladies and gents. Okay, I missed the 380, a couple of other things, but look at this beautiful, beautiful big bird here, look. Is this the Qatar Amiri flight? I seem to recall. This is their personal aircraft, is it not? Good to see her still in service for the Qatar family, of course. Oh, say about that. Okay, here we go. Look, CFM 56 engines, believe it or not, folks. Same as the same engines as you get on the A319, A318, A320, 21, so on and so forth. The CEO, that is, not the. But so this will scream as she goes past. Who knows? She may not. So it's all right. It didn't freeze. It was still running on the channels. Okay. Oh, so how much have we lost then? Did they get? Okay, okay. At what point? At what point? Oh, great. Okay, but only about 5 seconds, you say? Okay, just check your audio. GP from over here, you all good? Hey folks, good afternoon. It is Tuesday, yes. Don't get confused, it is just Tuesday. I was supposed to be probably by now finished on the golf course, and of course the Greens would have won it. It probably wouldn't have gone that way, but well, no, actually no. I don't do yourself any disservice, mate. Even though you lost both your matches, still got the singles to come. We basically postponed today's match because of the horrendous conditions up there, just very close to East Midlands and the Forest of Arden golf course. So beautiful course to play on. But we played the Arden course and we played it twice, and it was difficult both times. And anyway, enough of golf. So I took the opportunity this morning. We all sat down, decided let's carry over the singles. Let's do it up at Luton Hoo in a couple of weeks' time on a Saturday. So I thought, well, you know what? We've got 40-mile-an-hour gusting here at London Heathrow. It's dry, so we might as well take the opportunity to come out and give you guys some landing action, hopefully some shed effect in a little while. You can see how strong the wind is blowing at the moment. It's a constant sort of like 17 to 20 mile an hour wind, if not a little bit more, but it's blustery, and most definitely some 40 mile an hour gusts that are due, if not already. But anyway, we'll get on with the action. We've literally got 5 minutes left. I think, to be honest with you, they're done with 27 right departures, so we're going to probably get this one final one inbound, and then that'll be it. They'll be switching over to the northern runway for arrivals. So it is southwesterlies as well, which is also a little bit of excitement for you. And hello to anybody who's recently joined Big Jet TV, especially the golfing chums from the last couple of days. Hello to everybody out there, and hello to Ben's dad if you're watching. Ben's dad. But anyway, yeah, let's get on with the show. We talk to you, get the comments going and all that sort of stuff. Okay, GP, we're all good. Okay, there's your last. You what? Oh, sorry, there we go. That's better, isn't it? So that's the last one down, I think, possibly, maybe another one, I don't know. Oh, there's that Egypt test, 70, is that the 70th anniversary? 85, sorry, yeah, there you go, it's written on the tail. Egypt test, 85th anniversary, 737. Looks like she's lined up, unfortunately, as the first one to go out on the southern runway. People unfamiliar with what they do here at London Heathrow, every day at 3 o'clock, more or less guaranteed, there is a runway switch. I tell you what is interesting that we have got is a 777 United triple. Yeah, no, I see 777 sitting over there. She's got her beacons flashing at the moment. Whether that's just because they've made her live, or doesn't look like she's sort of like ready to go. Let's just see if there's any ancillary vehicles parked up around her. Some freight over the other side, but interesting to hear that in September American Airlines are going to be doing an 1,000 cargo flights in 1 month is basically their target. A few passengers, but primarily it's going to be freight. So that will be obviously. I'd imagine what these airlines are doing is that they're utilising their aircraft rather than pay, for expensive freight to come into their hubs. Potentially, I'd imagine that they're utilising their own aircraft, saving money for belly freight. Some of them for PPE on the seats inside the cabin. But I'd imagine that's probably what it's all about. But because it is a sort of like a little bit of a grey area in terms of this 350 is just about to go out as well. Because Virgin Atlantic just announcing a service to resume to Atlanta next month, which is quite interesting. Now, that's for the time being surely going to be freight, I would imagine. Majority freight. Is that? I think that might be that 737 going out. Oh no, Little Aer Lingus 320. Come to your comments in a moment, folks. Let's just get ourselves set up here with you lot. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a good weekend, of course. We've got no issue with these. This is going to be a start up in front of us. So it shouldn't be anything. Okay. Fire that up. So that's working. That isn't. Hold on, let me just check my connection there, because that's inoperative. Okay, so that charger lead is not behaving itself. Okay, we'll switch that out in a second. Cut to this plastic aeroplane. Carbon composite material. Right. He's a lovely doggy, isn't he? Look at him taking himself for a walk, look. Right, mate? He's a big doggy, ain't he? See you in a bit. There goes your Egyptair 85th anniversary liveried jet. I reckon that possibly the 777 is actually waiting for the 350 to push. Here comes our first arrival of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Outside, long fast ride. Big shout out to James Curran if you're watching, James. Thanks for all your info that you're bringing in. Appreciate that. James giving us a heads up on a 747 Turkish freighter. I know, there is no such thing. So it must therefore be I'd imagine, a leased jet. So whose it is at this stage, we don't know. But I think, I'll give you details on that in a minute. We don't have a reg at this stage. Easy. Nicely done, mate. See the Sharklets, probably one of the last batch of CEO jets come out of the Airbus factory before they were switched to Neo. I don't think they're making the CEO anymore, but they're still delivering them, because obviously you're talking about a 7-year waiting list for these jets, folks. You know, somebody orders a 350 today, it's not going to arrive in a couple of months. You know, it's not like, you know, they're going, like when you order a new car, they go and pick it up from Peterson Ford in Derbyshire, because they got a spare one, they swap it with another one. It's not like that. It's got to make the thing from scratch. Well, it's more like ordering a you know, a high-end motor car, you know. But even that is bears, you know, fades into insignificance when you're talking about a jetliner like this. And of course, 5 billion euros a year, or sterling, whichever it might be, or dollars, US dollars, pumped into the UK economy by Airbus for UK manufacturing. Of course, a big part of that being the wings manufactured down in Broughton in Wales. When I say manufactured, I'm talking about assembled. From all different components, of course. So you get there, you get that little bit of turbulent, yeah, there it is, yeah, sort of like, you know, the ground effects, heat that's coming up from the ground is sort of like, there's all sorts of physics going on, which can affect the flight of an aircraft, especially at low level when he's trying to get it on the ground. It wants to fly, it wants to carry on flying, doesn't it? Carry On Flying, was that a Carry On movie? Yes, matron. Anyway, how are we all doing? David Hollis, Paul Johnson, good afternoon to you. Strong smell of rubber. Okay, here we go. So, Michael Higgins, thank you. Debbie Sims, thank you. John Stretton, thank you for the stars, folks. Really appreciate that. And it's an absolute pleasure. Any opportunity, I couldn't get home and sort of twiddle my thumbs and look outside and see the trees bending over without coming out and giving you guys something to watch. So, Virgin have now obviously taken their 747 into their hangar, and she's having an engine change. What that Dreamliner's done. I think they've now got through the whole cycle of replacing all their Trent 1000 engines with Virgin, as have almost as have British Airways, although there is one Dreamliner around the corner which has been there for absolutely ages, getting on for a year. It'll actually be a year at the end of this month. There's a Dreamliner parked up over the other side, round by the bike sheds, that's literally it's missing its engines. They've obviously gone off for repair, but why that particular aircraft has taken so much time, I don't really know. So welcome new member Jack Rolls. He's upgraded to executive. Cora Fielding, welcome to economy, Cora. Well, of course, yesterday we showed the Schiphol edit to our members. It seems that went down very well. Of course, unfortunately, Facebook, in its infinite wisdom, has muted a high percentage of it because of the music that we put in, which is exclusive to YouTube. But did it mute all the music, Jilly, or just some of it? Okay. Yeah. So that just goes to show that it's not humans, is it? It's all automated. Yeah. Actually played golf with I didn't play golf with him, but he was on the opposing team. He was actually a police officer for a number of years, airside and landside, with the Heathrow Police. Lovely fella. Apparently gave CPR for about an hour and a half to a passenger who'd arrived on a flight, who turned out to be a police officer himself as well, and of course saved his life. That's his, I wouldn't say claim to fame, because you don't want to be famous for saving someone's life, but, well, you are. In their eyes, you are. But it's just humbling, isn't it? Something that anyone would do automatically. But, yeah, saved somebody's life. Fancy that. And they get a Christmas card. Well, good wishes every year from them. But there we are. G'day to everybody. Someone's just thrown Mark Costigan. You didn't need to, Mark. Thank you very much for throwing $10 in the super chat. Thanks, my friend. A350 about to depart. That odd-looking spider leg is actually delivering cement or concrete. It wouldn't be concrete, it would be cement. It's actually concrete, actually. Okay, just going to give a big shout out to Georgia on my mind, who was 18 yesterday. Happy birthday, happy 18th birthday, Georgia, for yesterday. Wow, 18. Oh, to be that age again, eh? All the things you would do differently, eh? Eh? Yeah, well, you actually would want to go back to it. Well, this guy looks a little bit off centre, doesn't he? Okay, this looks like, is this United triple, or is this it's Gulf Air Streamliner? Sorry, yeah. Oh, okay, 70th retro livery for Gulf Air. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. They've seen this quite a number of times, but the only obvious, downside of it is the big sticker on it, the big 70th sticker. I think they should have just left it and put a little tiny 70th sticker on it, maybe. But anyway, hey, still a good-looking jetliner. So now watch for the wings flexing, folks. We're watching for those wings flexing. very smooth. She may taxi up this neck of the woods. Got a few breaks in the cloud if you've got anything going over the top, GP. So there we go, Paul Brown calling that one as well. Acorn Revival, Paul MK. Acorn Revival had to wait 3 months for their Harley Davidson. Wow, yeah. Lisa Pedersen Road, Paul Brown, Dan Quintin, Jack Rolls, Paul Skilling, David Kavanagh, Andy Dunleavy, Gavin Wilkes, Keith Mitchellmore from the holiday programme. Do you remember the old holiday programme? You all used to go down and get your brochures from the travel agents. Oh, we've got a little bit of a stack up here in here. Into the stack. Okay. Let's just hold it right there, Shipshin. Oh, he's coming up this way, that Gulf Air Dreamer, so that's good. We'll get a good look at her. Little bit of speed up there, little exhaust. You see the plumes of exhaust as the auto systems. Sometimes the pilots are doing it as well. Depends on hey. See. Don't forget it's hard for me to hold the bleeding camera as well. Well, I'm not holding it, obviously I've got it on sticks, but even then it's like I'm getting buffeted. See? No, he's got this one. Oh, he's greased it. This is little Aer Lingus A320 in from Dublin, or Clark, one of the two. Or actually, it could be in from these boys shouldn't have any issue. Landing in Dublin is always a bit of a hairy moment. Why? I don't really know. Because unless it whips up over the cliffs, if there are any, it's not that far from the. Shannon might be in from Shannon, maybe. Dublin's the most popular route in it for these guys. Heathrow's most popular destination in terms of flights, believe it or not, folks. Wow. It is. When I say popular, oh, right, okay, sorry. Yeah, when I say popular, I mean in terms of, yeah. What? Nah, they've got that wrong again. They got it wrong again, Dad. Oh, really? It's not a delivery or something like that, ferrying it or... Which direction? East heading west. Blimey. I don't know if that's still going ahead, that race. I'm sure by the end of the season they'll try and, like they are with football, and put, almost got a mask on, isn't he, look? Multicoloured mask. Good lad. Yeah, seen a Cargo Lux Jumbo, yeah, they put a big mask on him, didn't they? Fair play. Wow, there's a big one going out. Yeah, Qatar triple. Making a noise. Another one inbound, here we go. Okay, so this is a Neo. This could be a bit sketchy. Easy. He's dropping it already, look. Going into Kemble. Wow, look how high up that triple's already gone, man. He's already gone. Say it back then. Wow. He's not trailing. He's not trailing. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Where are you, mate? Where are you? Oh, he's just about to hit that cloud, isn't he? Oh. Yeah, he's going a right old rate of knots as well. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Just got a landing, hold on. AG and Neo. Regular feature now at London Heathrow. Oh, it's a shame we caught very, very small glimpse of that 320, that Air India 320. So they ferried it from India, have they? What's the picture like on flight radar? Oh. Tbilisi or... Okay. Whereabouts is that then? Whereabouts? Oh, Georgia in the Ukraine or the Russian Republic or whatever it is. Yeah. Okay, yeah. This is Turkish's Dreamliner, isn't it? Is it? Easy, mate. Wow. Oh, it's Japan Airlines, is it? Sorry. No, they've been using their Dreamliner. Nicely done, mate, nicely done. Yeah. guys might skirt past us. Oh, very strong smell of rubber. Great if they wheeled that jumbo out now, wouldn't it? Barbarella, isn't it? Still got his reversers activated. Activate! Still on. Yeah, hope everybody enjoyed the Schiphol edit last night. So it certainly seems like it went down pretty well, which is good, which is great. Makes it all worthwhile, all that hard work that you put in. And of course, high percentage of that edit was lined up with members watching. Sean Newstad, welcome to Executive Nicola McCarthy. Welcome to First Class, Nicola. Hope you're well. Caster Troy, Claire Colville, Dave Potts. Good afternoon to you. Emma Funnell, Renee Jensen, Corrine Bowler. Thank you very much for the stars. It is a blowy day today, but I tell you what, I'm just going to risk it for a biscuit and lose the top, and now I've just got my t-shirt on, believe it or not. It's not actually cold. Patrick Hoey, thank you very much, or Hoy, for sending 200 stars. Thank you, Patrick. Katie December, Phil Sky, Eric. I was hoping the retro skin was the only one they used on their VC10s, yeah. Isn't that the one they used on their VC10s then? Pretty amazing. TCC Jack Rolls, love the look of her at Gorgeous Aircraft. Got his mask on, nice looking plane. Stephen O's, Daniel Morgan, Mike B, Paul Skilling, Nicholas Lehman, 3 pucks. Thank you, Nicholas. Keep up the great work. Grab yourself a coffee. Thank you, Nicholas. No need. If you want a shout out for anyone, then just let me know, folks. Always happy to do it, but just please be aware that from time to time, more often than not, I do miss people's requests or comments or posts or whatever it is, just purely because of the fact that, you know, there's so much going on. But right now, we can. Gavin Wilkes, Simon Ice 41, Sam Beck, Alex Crosby, Robert Sutherland. Let me just make a quick, send a quick message to Mike here. Oh. Peter Goldings. Oh, was that a little spot of rain there? Pretty sure that the we shouldn't be affected. Shouldn't be any rain this afternoon. Will Wright, good afternoon. Welcome, First Class, Will. Hope you're well. Sean Newsteed, Scott Topley, Rene Corticas, Richard Hodge. How do I turn off the subtitles? You definitely want to be doing that. I don't know, because on the PC, what's he on? It depends on what you're on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, how do you turn it off, Jilly? He's asking. Oh, click on CC, apparently. CC Senora. I don't see CC anywhere on my ones, but on my phone. I don't know if he's on a phone or a PC, but anyway, there we go. Virgin Atlantic 350 on the push, little 737 with SAS going out. Scandinavian Airline Systems, or Aircraft Systems, or Aviation Systems. Scandinavian Airline Systems, I think, or services, maybe it is, not systems, services. Karen Langley, Richard Hodge, Mrs. A, good afternoon to you. Anthony Teal. Saj Lockett, Hayden Thirol. Jerry's United Airlines in front of you going at any time soon because it looks like it has lights on. Hayden, good question that. The anti-collisions, which are the flashing beacons, have been on since we got here. So whether that's just because the aircraft's on, I don't see the APU on. I'll have a look and see, but let's just get this beautiful Virgin Atlantic 350 starting up first before we do anything else. Start up number one. Michael G. Kelly, thank you. Turkish 777. Yeah. It's got both engines started up. Let me just grab this one for you, folks, just in case. Aeroflot. These boys can handle the wind as well. And girls. See? Nice. Oh, a little bit sloppy at the end there. Kev Johnson, Leslie White, good afternoon to you. Yvonne Heelan. Hayden Thirol, loving the sound of the engine start up. Yeah, well, we all do. I think that's, but unfortunately for us, the sound is carrying across the airfield, so we're getting that a little bit more prominent. Thomas Earl, there's one due United to LAX at 5:47, due out at 5:47. Leslie White, good day to everybody watching. Mark Bradley Sparkle, thank you Mark. Saj Lockett, loving the new windows, the new style of canopy design on these aircraft is very, very smart indeed. She does look like she's wearing sunglasses. Big old set of Ray-Bans on her, look. Okay, Turkish 777 crabbing its way in. we'll just move away from that because this could be interesting. Again, watch the wings, folks, as he's making all those micro adjustments. You see the flaperons moving behind the engines as well. The rudder will be moving. Everything's basically moving right now while this aircraft makes little micro adjustments to keep it on track for the center line. Oh, he's greased it. Of course he has. No reverse. Oh, there it goes. Mainly on the brakes, ground spoilers, little bit of reverser, but not too much, you know. There he is. There he is, look. I saw some of his boys going up the motorway on the way to golf, actually. Oh, nice smell of kerosene. If you love the smell of aviation and you love the smell of jet fuel, folks, and you've got an old paraffin lamp, go and buy some paraffin. I don't know if you can still buy paraffin, but the raw smell of paraffin basically is kerosene, isn't it? And that's what gives you that fantastic smell of jet fuel, raw jet fuel. Usually get that when they're at idle or just starting up. Next, please. BA Dreamer. Here we go. Interestingly enough, you know, we've been contacted by so many pilots who are like, you know, you filmed me landing this, you filmed me doing that, I was the one who had the go around, blah blah blah. Never got hold of the bloke. Yeah, he never made himself or herself known, and no one else grasped on them either, which is a good thing, man. You know what I mean? Got this, isn't he? He's got this in the bag. Nice. Oh, very smooth. Roller all the way out, mate. It's the BA Express. Wow. Now that is fresh rubber, man. That's fresh rubber. Yeah, I don't know what's... So he's not going out anytime soon, and definitely from earlier observation, that APU to me doesn't look like that's running unless the wind is blowing it off, but that doesn't look like that's running because even in strong winds those APUs blow out quite some way, seeing as they are jet engines. As in, which one, Julie? What's that? Dispersal. Okay. Which one is it? Yeah, I know. Which one is it? As in, which name is it? Is it one that's there, or is it the one that's here? Oh, sorry, man. I thought you were talking about Virgin, mate. Sorry. No, it's not. Okay. So let's get back to that. So tomorrow at what time? Okay. For God's sake, why would they do it at 3 o'clock? Why would they do it at 3 o'clock? Yeah, but even so, it's going to be on the southern runway, isn't it? So that'll be pretty lame, to be honest. I mean, if we knew for sure, we could perhaps get it from on top of the roof. Up on the roof. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course they should, man. Look at that. KLM 737 next, is it? Or is that the little Embraer? Let's have a little look. 737. Now that is how to hoot your horn. I'll name that tune in 3. So GP, we've got Cologne dates confirmed now. So we need to book a flight. We're doing a recce the day before, so we can do a signal check. So we're ready to book the flights for that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll sort all of that out. We'll sort all of that out tomorrow. Well, actually, no, it's Wednesday. Yeah, in terms of what's happening tomorrow, folks, it may be a military show. That's all we can say at this stage. It may be a military show, and we're not sure on timings yet. So we'll update you as and when we can. Certainly before you head to bed tonight, I'd imagine. on my way, funny enough, on the way up to golf yesterday, a fella pulled up in the gas station, in petrol station, as I was just grabbing myself a sandwich, a sandwich. So you that bloke that does the videoing? I'm like, yeah, that's me. He says, oh, my name, you caught me, I'm a BA 320 pilot, you caught me landing in Storm Ciara. That was pretty cool, man. If you're watching, mate, thank you, sir. Thank you and all the other pilots for making an interesting video for us. Always interesting when we film in these conditions. Bring on the storms. If it was raining now, I'd still be doing it. Just because not only do you get the landing, but also it's you also get that amazing action on the runway with the moist, with the easy. You've got water on the runway, you see the reverses in action, it is spectacular. Got some amazing stuff from Manchester before with that. In fact, that last show that we did, there was an amazing landing. I can't remember what it was. TUI Dreamliner or something like that. Where is it coming in tomorrow? Heathrow? Oh, well, we'd have to get that. We've got to get that, haven't we? What time's it coming in, though? Oh, easy! That oscillate, flipping heck. That was what you call oscillation, ladies and gents. Very nearly got himself into a fair play for him holding it, I have to say. Wow. No, they're here for a couple of months, Jilly, mate. They're here for a couple of months. It's not like we're going to miss anything. I'd rather get all the information that we can. Because how often do we see the did you say it's the LATAM? Yeah, it's the LATAM, is it? Yeah, yes, yeah, that's a beautiful aircraft. That's worth coming in and shooting. Wow, that was nuts. I bet the comments are going nuts now, aren't they? That was a proper, I think I'm right in saying it's an oscillation, where it almost looks speeded up. Hopefully he's late then, isn't he? Yeah. Right, yeah. We'll do a sync check, mate. Jambo Jet, all the way from Kenya, Nairobi. Nothing wrong with those engines then. Is it Paul Waddington, did you say, Jilly? Paul Waddington just wanting a shout out for all the ambulance crews up north. But of course we do thank all of the ambulance crews all over the country, in fact all over the world, to be honest with you, who go through a lot of stress and strain, those guys, it has to be said. I mean, I know that, you know, you get to see the documentaries where they're all chilling out, they're all having a laugh and all that sort of thing, but the ambulance crews go through a lot of, like the firefighters as well. You know, they can go through a bit of abuse, to be honest with you, as well. You know, they get quite a bit of abuse from people, which is just unbelievable that you would even think that. But yeah, big shout out to all the ambulance crews up north, and of course all the ambulance crews and emergency crews, doctors, surgeons, nurses, emergency workers all around the world, who don't think twice about, you know, helping their fellow man or woman. Got some fantastic wildlife up at the golf course yesterday. Some beautiful deer. We had a little group of ducks who obviously, I think there was about 5 or 6 of them, and they're like, when we got to the 9th tee, to the 10th tee, which is the halfway house, they're all waiting there, aren't they, for their little scraps. So they're obviously a regular group of ducks. There's all the other ones all over the course, and the geese, of course. Don't forget the geese. But yeah, that was quite funny. After scraps. Well, you know, not after scraps. They're not like, you know, begging or anything like that. Jambo jet, anybody who wants to have a good look at that, is going to be entering stage right in a moment. First of all, let's get this little minibus in. Looks like a little lufty or something like that. Oh, is it Air France, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was pretty amazing, man. I think we should do something with that. Get a pilot's view on that as well, in terms of whether it was oscillation. Yeah, yeah. Julian Townend and Jason Nicol. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Philip Sinclair. Welcome everybody watching on Facebook, YouTube, Daily Express, wherever you are in the world. Hope you're having a good day, had a good day, or lining up for a good day. Different time zones. I think we've just hit the record with viewers on 27. Our previous record for viewers on Facebook was 26,000. Storm Kira. We're currently on 27.5 thousand people watching live on Facebook, and of course all you folks watching on YouTube as well. Great to see you all. Hopefully this will pass a little bit of time away for you. We're at London Heathrow, of course, and this is, what storm's this, Gilly? Stormu? Francis. Oh, okay. Francis of Assisi. I see. Okay. Yeah. Francis. Of course, they're going alphabetical order. So that's A, B, C, D, E, F. That's 6. This is the 6th storm of the year, I'm guessing. Yeah. Brilliant. I'd kind of like to have just seen that back end of the Jambo jet. She might actually taxi round there, and we'll get a look at her as she heads off round that way. Interesting, somebody mentioning about mini rolls there. Did notice in Sainsbury's the other day they'd actually run out of the 5-packs and only had the 10-packs available. We're talking about the raspberry ones here, not the chocolate ones. The raspberry ones is the ones I have, and it's quite interesting. Is there a national shortage of mini rolls in the raspberry variety? But anyway, welcome everybody. Hope you're well. Wow, too many people, so many people on Facebook and YouTube. Run through a Ryan Davies won't beat Kiara in 2020. Oh, don't speak too soon, mate. You never know, Ryan. Leslie White, good afternoon to you. Richard Moore, Tara, Dolly Latif. I don't know why are they in alphabetical order. This makes it easier, I guess. But yeah, I guess so. Spencer Byford, thank you very much indeed for the stars. Wendy Bow Gilmore Larkin. Wow, what a name. Fantastic. 50 stars. Adam Clark, thank you very much indeed. Watching on TV is Leslie White. Paul Prog Marriott. Good day to you. Michael Kerr. Mark Ashall. Behind you. Mark Ashall behind you. Oh, I'm not going to look behind him. Oh, is he? Okay. Well, good that you're behind me, Mark. Where are you at? Can't see you, mate. But there we go. Good that you're here. Megs Thompson is perhaps here. Saj Lockett, good day to you. Okay, let's jump over to Facebook because you guys have been very patient waiting for me. Squirrel 2017, welcome to Big Jet TV, and Daniel Summerfield as well. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Simon Harding, Harry Rundle, Simon Morgan, Aviation Talk, Stuart Taylor, Jennifer Westcott, pouring down in St Albans, Karina Andrea, Gary Hughes, good day to you, Kirsty L, Chris Horsfield, Katie Sale. Yes, indeed I am, Katie. Les Tankard, half price in Tesco. Oh, okay, that's... No, you know what? The 5-pack have always been, they always fluctuate, but normally they're around about £1 for a pack, which is great, isn't it? 6Y, good day to you, Ian Cumming, Keith Grafton, Stuart Taylor, Sue Pitchfield, Tommy Toothpicks, Blaine Boris, he's saying, Paul MK, Dave Kelly, Russ CT, Stephen O's just watched that BA back again. Was it oscillation, folks? Can we claim that as oscillation? Aviation Talk. MJB 2608. Is it Storm Jilly next? FG for well, it might be Storm Jilly. Just then. Storm names go back to start A on the 1st of September. Ah, okay, so that's it then. Right, so we won't have a G to that this year, will we? Unless, of course, we get one between now and the end of the month. John Grinham, Alaska Airlines 17, g'day to you. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're well. You're watching Big Jet TV live from London Heathrow. Something a little bit different for your device, your TV screen. Of course, if you're on YouTube, you can cast it straight across to your TV. If you're on Facebook, you can kind of do the same, but via either, what's it called, Chromecast, or via HDMI lead, the large HDMI. Should have if you've got a smart TV, you should be able to cast it. If you're unable to cast it, then you should have an HDMI plug in the back of the TV. If you have, then grab yourself. You'll have to buy a converter, I think it is, depending upon what device you're using. So you can come out of your device into the HDMI converter and then into your into the back of your TV. Don't know if they can hear me very well, Jenny, with this wind. But anyway, we'll carry on going. Yeah, it's all good, yeah. Super smashing great. Okay, here we go. There's your line-up point, folks. On top of that lamp there is normally where we expect him to be. So it's a little bit high at this stage, but just needs to lose a bit of altitude. But he's gliding it in very nicely. You see little plumes of exhaust coming out back of the engines. It's basically the auto systems, or even the pilot, giving a little bit of speed up, get the aircraft to, because it will obviously sometimes stall out, lose a little bit of speed, and it just needs to maintain that speed for touchdown. Nice. And of course, don't forget, they will practice these particular scenarios in the simulators on a regular basis. Interesting to see a number of minibuses lined up over there. Haven't seen that for a little while, to be honest with you. A couple sitting there at gate as well. But see, there's that fella. Look, he goes airside, doesn't he? Look. So maintenance, we're hearing about possibility of one of BA's jumbos going out tomorrow, folks. That's most definitely the back end of one in their hangar, maybe going through. Can we see reg? Can we see a reg? You got a reg on it, GP? Golf Foxtrot. Is that Golf Foxtrot? And that's her. She's going out tomorrow, ladies and gents. So she's being basically readied. She's been brought in from the outside, which is where she's been stored for the past 4 or 5 months, maybe even. But now she's being readied for her final journey, which will, I'd imagine, be here in the UK, going down to Wales. Is it? Is she going to be heading down to Wales? Green Goddess. Fire testing station there, ladies and gents. Contrary to some people's beliefs that is the carcass of a DC-10 and a jumbo jet, it's not at all. It's all fabricated in steel. The reason why they put the tail-mounted jet on it is not. It's just to sort of like being able to simulate fires high up. But of course, if anything, I'm not sure whether they use fuel on these fires, or like they did in Munich, which we did a show on. They have the gas is actually gas powered. The fires are actually gas, which are then extinguished by the different compounds that the firefighters use, powder, foam, dependent upon the fire, dependent upon, you know, the viscosity of it, you know, and how, whether it's a fuel fire or what, will depend on what treatment they would use on the fire. It's an interesting one to look back. Big Jet TV Munich Fire Department, I think that's the Google search. Spent a couple of hours airside with those guys, and then of course ended up putting that into an edit as well. So if you want to see how those guys operate, it's quite interesting. Went on board the aircraft as well. Kind of eerie inside, I have to say. So Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner heading for the markers. He wants to sort of be landing on the top of that lamp, really is his ideal shot. A little bit off there, but it might be my positioning today that's showing as it's slightly off. Is it? At 5 o'clock? 6 o'clock, right, okay. Okay, 5 past, what is it, 5 past 4 now. Korean 747, yeah? I thought it was tomorrow. Oh, it's Thursday, is it? Okay, so it's not today. Okay, okay. So based on that LATAM 777 Star Wars livery, we're expecting that around about 3 p.m. tomorrow, isn't it? So, Alan Claridge, good afternoon to you, Alan. Hope you're well. Have I just have I lost Facebook comments? I don't know, but anyway, there we go. Les Tankard, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, everybody watching. MJB 2608. Last time Gulf Foxtrot flew was April 9th. Did a return trip to Larnaca. Wow. Oh, we just had a message from a pilot who we just caught landing. Oh, no, a passenger. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Where is he? Simon Whitaker, just to start with. Jerry, can you give my 9-year-old grandson a shout out? He's sitting here watching with me. Yeah, give me his name, Simon. And where is that? Anyone heard news from Virgin about their restructuring meetings today? Stevie Luscombe, Tony Thomas Hall, Saudi at Boeing 777 to London Heathrow from Riyadh, 10 minutes out. Thank you for that, Tony. Airboss, Matt Weaver, Bantam Radio. Yeah, possibly, yeah. Sue Pitchford, Simon Winsell. Jerry, just caught me landing from Brindisi at 15:10. Was a bit windy on approach, but not too bad. Thanks, Jerry. Simon Winsell. Which aircraft was that, Simon, and which airline? That's fantastic. Great to catch you, mate. And if you want to use the footage or if you want to grab hold of it, you're more than welcome to. Best thing to do if you've got an iPhone, just do a screen capture of it. Rab H. He was on BA, was he? BA 320. Fantastic. Well held, I have to say. Was that a Neo or was that a CEO? Aviation Gamer, good afternoon to you. Aim, Amanda, Brett, Stevie Luscombe, Cabby 048. I can hear Jerry here in Aussie. still a decent enough wind here. Not a direct crosswind, but strong enough to whip the winds up over those maintenance hangars, especially that Virgin Atlantic one, because the winds are he's gonna catch the wind side on, and that's gonna whip the winds all the way over there like that, right over those sheds there. Make it a little bit more interesting. So that's why when they're sort of like quarter of a mile out, if actually less than a quarter of a mile out, you get to see that that turbulent air hit the aircraft and the pilots. That's where the skill kicks in, because obviously, you know, especially when you're landing at altitude, there's something that can be easily dealt with. You know, you can sort of like, you know, divert around weather, you can go above it, you can go below it. Sometimes if you're flying through it, the systems will automatically take care of everything. However, when you're manually flying it in these conditions, obviously it's a lot more, you know, it can just all of a sudden the wind ferocity can change literally from a slight breeze or an half average wind up to a gusting wind. Milos, good day to you. Welcome to Executive, Milos. Glad to see you here. Stevie Lusker, man, Brett, Airboss, John Grinham. Hello. A little bit of rain there. Was it? Be, but it definitely is. Peter Soso, giving a shout out to Milos, Martin Smith, Big Jet TV. They're landing a little further down the runway to lessen the effect of the sheds. No, they're definitely not doing that. Let me just quickly jump down because I'm feeling spots of rain and I can see a little bit of precip in the distance. Jacket and all that. All right. Wow. Nothing's gone out and nothing's come in literally in the last. Is it? Iberia 350. Nice. There's one going out now. Come on, man. Behave yourself. The easiest thing there. Rick Chaplin, heavy shower in Maidenhead. Okay. Well, we're ready for it. You want to bring some rain this way? Bring it on, son. Titter ye not. Okay, let's just Mikey D, Emirates 380, June 8. 30. It's gotta be, we've got to wait for that, haven't we? We've got to wait for the 380. That would be rude to, right, just putting his coat on, folks. So, it's like when you put a coat on the dog, innit? I like it. Here it comes, Get ready, folks. flipping typical, eh? Anyway, there we go. Saudi Arabian Airlines 777-300 on final approach. Thank you very much indeed. Tony Thomas Hall, Sean Truman, Alan Gale, Russ CT also confirming that Saudi Arabian Airlines 777-300 inbound from Riyadh, edgy, rain and windy in Amsterdam, expecting a storm tomorrow. Should be fun. I tell you what, it's funny, but when I was editing. Sorry. Right, yeah, no, 06, can you imagine 06 at Amsterdam with a crosswind? That would be pretty impressive. So, you know, and I was thinking, wow, imagine if we knew we could fly out there and grab a big storm, you know, at Schiphol. Winds, meanwhile, mid-Wales, 75 mile an hour. Wow, that's pretty crazy. 75 miles an hour. Yes. Oh. Are you serious? There's Poppy in it, isn't her name Poppy or something? Polly, that's it. Wow, are you serious, man? That's so cool. That's great, mate. Peter Phillips, it's like rush hour for empty bins here in Cardiff. many of them heading east. Brilliant. What's that? You did what? What? Did you what? What? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. Ian Cumming, Jerry, your big rig truck is Automania garage services, both airside and landside, and breakdown assistance to include Heathrow. That truck is a Falcom 2500 made in the Netherlands. Wow, there we go. Just hearing Ginny just telling me that apparently Branson's daughter commented, I love this aviation community, on the post that Virgin put out with me at the van with Carl Wart's kids at Manchester. Absolutely fantastic and great to be, you know, doing what we're doing with those folks at Virgin Atlantic. Okay, big 777. Looks like it might have flown for a bit of rain. What's that? Who shot that then? Who shot it? It's a random. Wow. Yeah. Saudi Arabian Airlines in from Riyadh, folks. 777-300 ER, which is the extended range. I think one of the most popular aircraft in the skies at the moment, to be honest with you, in terms of number of. I think Emirates have got God knows how many of these aircraft in their fleet, as well as 200 freighters. The biggest contingent of A380s you've ever known in your life. Before, haven't we? Only once. It's quite recent, wasn't it? Do what? Yeah. Oh, when we were over at the paddock, you mean? We saw her backside, yeah. Got another one inbound. Anything, nothing over the top at the moment. Got a big patch of blue sky to my south. So if there's anything at altitude, say about that. Big old sticker on it. It's looking quite threadbare today, London Heathrow, isn't it? I guess you've got to get here in the morning to get all the gates that are lined up over there, or the inbound stuff that's coming in now are going to start filling those gates up with any luck. Have a little bit more stuff to look at. One of the freighters, yeah. I was going to say those engines look Rolls-Royce-ish. Mind you, I don't know, she's not. Easy, easy, easy. could you? Absolutely fantastic. Who's got no power? Oh my God. Don't forget, folks, that the British Airways are a big carrier of Royal Mail as well. So, you know, that's one of their major clients. That's something that's, in terms of e-commerce as well, you know, you're going to get parcels and all kind of stuff going on there. Martin Smith, Joe the Vlogger, Architect Design. John Muldoon, you got my girlfriend Lita addicted to spoiling my love. Nice, John. Sorry, John. Never mind. I'm sure we'll finish and then you can go back to normal. Simon Ice 41. Baz Walk. Good day to you. Thomas Crookshank. You need a taller van, do I now? I don't think I do. Any taller and it will start getting a little bit dodgy, I think. Okay, little lufty, it's a Neo, so I think it's a Neo, is it? Yeah, I think so. Could be a little bit sketchy in the wind. Those big engines. A Wookiee howl from those Pratt & Whitneys. Will they ever, will they always have that Wookiee howl, or is that something that we got a 350 about a... Yeah, there she is there. Something to do with the shaft, dry shaft in the in those Pratt & Whitney PWs. 1700 Gs, I think they are, that power those little 320s with Lufthansa. So much so that Lufthansa actually recalled all of their, well, Pratt & Whitney recalled all the engines to fix a, I think it was one of the turbine or combustion chamber blades or that were faulty. Morning faulty. Geezer's just gone past in a van. It's got abnormal load written on the side of it. Obviously an escort vehicle for a, and it's got a great big jet engine plastered on the side of it. So obviously that's one of the support vehicles that accompanies yeah. Oh, is she? No! Wow! Okay, apparently somebody's saying that the Dreamliner that I was discussing earlier on, that's been sitting at Heathrow, the other side of Heathrow, for best part of a year, is actually now inside one of the hangars having her engines fitted. So that's good news. Of course, they grounded the entire Air New Zealand fleet, didn't they, as well? You know? And of course, what you've got to appreciate, ladies and gents, is that obviously Rolls-Royce need to look after their clients, BA and so on and so forth, and therefore have had to, on some occasions, lease aircraft on their behalf so that they can continue operating. I don't know if that's her there, maybe. Doesn't look like it. That looks like that stabiliser work going on there. But you never know. Actually, like if I got a reg off of her, that is Whiskey Charlie, is it? Or is that Mike Charlie? Dreamliner. Find out when she last flew. Oh, is it? Oh, say about that. Is it Kilo Charlie? Right, okay. Get some information on that. Watch how quickly we figure it all out, folks. Are very observant and people know where to go. Airfleets.net is a good place to hit. I wouldn't imagine that's her, you know, because to get her, oh yeah, to get her from the other side of where she was to here, they would have to move a significant amount of aircraft, especially all those Boeing 747s, because there's only one route that she can take. So I'd imagine that wouldn't be her, but I might be wrong. It's not her, no, no. Oh, okay, so that's she's just in there for a little bit of a check. Lynn Keeble, good day to you. Les Tankard, Paul Weaver, Karen Corcoran, Ed G. When you visit Holland, Amsterdam, try some Dutch rolls with croquet. Okay, we'll have a go at that. Dutch rolls with a croquet. Wow. That's huge, man. That's because of their transatlantic model has just been battered, isn't it? Because I'd imagine that internally they're still quite operational. Well, actually, it's only people like Rich Taub that are going to be able to let us know that, oh, I hope Rich is safe, if you know what I mean. A big gust of wind there, man. Oh, what's that in the distance? Is that a big nasty cloud? Oh, it's the Iberia's 350 inbound, is it? Qatar 777, 30 minutes out. Thank you, Simon Harding, Trisha Guy. Good afternoon to you. Tio Galvin, the audio and the video are out of sync. Are they? Check this, Chili. Let's just do a because I don't know how anyone can actually figure that out. But there you go, it might be wrong. Okay, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, in sync. It's in sync, ladies and gentlemen. Refresh your device or computer, or so it's your Wi-Fi. Yeah, happens on my TV quite a lot, actually. It has to be said. So yeah, if you're out of sync, folks, restart, reset, Control Alt Delete. It's it all. It's it all. Come on, son. There's the next one inbound as well. Oh, easy, mate, easy. Get out. That's the Iberia 350, isn't it? Yeah. So we know these 350 can be a little bit unstable in crosswinds. Again, big engines. bloke's got anything to write home about. Or woman, of course. I take it this isn't from Madrid. See, there you go, you see there's that drop. Little pocket of nothingness that happens for a brief second. But I have to sort of catch it. See, yeah, nicely done. Easy, mate, easy, easy. That will go straight down to T5, as Iberia always does. Part of the One World Alliance, so she'll take up her position at Terminal 5, along with the Qatar and China Southern, recently taking up residence down at T5, which is quite interesting to see. Enough, I can tell you. Strong enough. Want to be up in one of them cranes today, that's for sure. No more Iberia A340s, 6Y saying. Yeah, I think, well, most definitely they've, I think they've definitely now confirmed all of their 340 fleet have been disposed of, or at least are have been parked up, never to fly again, as far as we're aware. However, they might, you never know. They might get a second life, like the Virgin 346's Michael Jones, Brian Mitchell, Korea Insincere, welcome to Economy, Jordan C, welcome to Economy, David Edwards, Chris Broadhurst, tuning in from Windy Stoke, Jimmy Anderson, EGPX, back to planes, yes, Mark Wallace, Karen, is that? Wow. Oh, he's got 600 test wickets. Congratulations to him. Karen Corcoran. Welcome everybody. Joe Cameron. Squirrel 2017. Joe Perkins. Mark Wallace, keep calling out. Gareth Davis, Simon Ice 41. I think we might just about be able to don the top, I think. Michael Kerr, plastic on the 350, acts like a sail. Well, yeah, I mean, very stiff, of course, you know, still able to flex considerably, but still quite a stiff wing on the 350. It's actually the outboard elements of the wing which are more flexible, appear to be more flexible than the inboard sections, but yeah, a great thing to see in flight, of course. Jordan C, g'day to you. Karen Corcoran on the bus. Again, Bootle lad, good shock absorbers on those. Yeah, the undercarriage on your average big jet is just an incredible feat of engineering in terms of the stick that it can take. You know, the pounding before it has to. Obviously, it goes through significant maintenance checks, A, B, C, and D checks. I think the D check. I think in the D check, all the wheels will come off, the brake systems will come out, all the hydraulics, electrical systems. Don't forget, the Dreamliner's brakes are electric. Or electric powered, should I say. Obviously electric motors that power the hydraulic pumps. I'd imagine that is the case anyway. Boom one. Hey-o. Showing one of the fellas at golf yesterday the miniature Wonderland. He was like, "No, isn't that real?" It's just brilliant, man. Yeah. Boris's birthday apparently. Flying Fish, good day to you. Ron Clark, Alison Bowers, Gray Phillips. So it's Boris's birthday. Carol Cupcake. Good news, Virgin Funding don't want to see any more large airline companies go bust. Well, we've kind of been, I think that might be the official confirmation, is that from the courts that they've given it the go-ahead in terms of the, that's a big load of rain coming this way. Hoping that it's going to blow it away from me and not... rain being blown in that direction, which is a good thing. Wow, easy son, easy. Grumpy Jock. How you doing? 54 years young is Boris V. Spider. Happy birthday to you, John Collier, Paul Skilling, Chris Broadhurst, Paul Weaver. Can you point to the direction the wind is blowing, please? Can you point to the direction the wind is blowing? Paul Weaver asks. Can you point to the direction? Well, that is the direction that the wind is blowing from, which is my southwest. If you're meaning, can you point to show us the direction the wind is blowing? There is your windsock, or I'm sure I think there is an official name for it, the whatever it's called, variable wind speed indicator system, whatever. But yes. Italian 20 going out. She's not long been in. By the way, folks, don't forget, if you're new to Big Jet TV, or if you're a new member to Big Jet TV and you're planning a trip here to London in the future, just make sure you consider the Renaissance for your preferential hotel of choice for the Northern Runway, because this is the view that you get from the hotel here at the Renaissance. Right behind me, if you look on Google Earth, you will get a, I think is it 20% discount, Jenny? Or is it 15%, 15% discount on current room rates, ladies and gents. So check out, we have a very simple system. We've got a great relationship with the guys here at the Renaissance, very well established hotel, and loved by many plane spotters. They do also have a special room here, don't they, for plane spotters, where you can rent the room out, but obviously under the current circumstances with social distancing and all that, I would imagine that is not available at the moment, at the current time. But even so, definitely give them a check, folks. Have a look. If you're planning to come here to London, either for plane spotting or even bringing your family, if you're a member of Big Jet TV, you do get a 15% discount. So if you've got if you've got a big family trip arranged, then it could be really worth it. I mean, to be honest with you, it'd be worth it even if you get 20 quid off or something like that, you know. But worth giving them a try. And I have to say, these guys have worked wind cone. Okay. Whoa! Hop, skip and a jump, mate, and you're down. Gotta say, still prefer the old livery. Lots of people will probably disagree with me on that one, but you know, we're all entitled to our own opinion, and I'm usually very, you know, supportive of new liveries and so on and so forth, but under the circumstance with what SAS have done, I'm not a big fan of the new livery, got to be honest with you. especially as they've not maintained the engine cowls in the green. Oh, Flying Fish saying, anyone interested in wind direction and strength, etc., Google a site called Ventusky. Has he spelled that right? Let's just have a little look. Oh, Kimberley Bond. That's a shame. Well, hopefully this brings you a bit of a break from the loneliness, Kimberley. Lots of great people on here that you can chat to, of course. Ventusky, yeah. Oh yeah, Ventusky weather forecast. It's going to be one of those things that I just cannot understand. It's just got all physics and, you know. Oh my good God! Look at that. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, is it? Oh, okay, so the same as windy.com. Okay, but this is pretty cool. I like that. So at the moment, we've got 20 mile an hour. Now, what's this? Oh, that's 2 meters above ground. Okay. So 500. Oh. Oh no, don't want that. Okay. All right. Okay. Is that an app, that windy.com, or is it brutal? Sandy Humpy, Rich B, thank you very much, Rich B, and Truella also agrees on the livery with SAS. David Kavanagh, Flying Fish. Oh dear, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, Lufty looks quite smart, quite neat and tidy, the new livery, but I've got to be honest with you, I kind of prefer their old livery, and it's good to see that obviously they're taking quite some time to get through their old liveries. Hopefully, with any luck, they might leave a couple untouched, just to keep us people in happy. JB Trip Reports. How you doing, JB? Let's go to one that I'd like before next standing. JB Trip Reports. That's the fella that I met the other day, isn't it? Kyle Kershaw. How do I claim my discount? I'm heading to the Renaissance on Friday. Kyle Kershaw. Email us, isn't it, Jilly? Or Ren Discount, isn't it? Okay. Links going up now, Kyle. Adam Trevor. Moonlight. Flying Fish. G'day. Neil Corset, good afternoon. Katie December. Squirrel 2017, sorry. Travolta's got 5 planes. I didn't know he had 5 planes, but I know he had a 707, an old TWA 707 in the livery and everything. But apparently that went, or was planning to go back to Qantas at some point. But I think it was either Qantas who were going to pay for the ferrying of it or whatever it was. I'm not sure exactly how that ended up. Daniel Bergstrom, Gatwick seems pretty busy. Any plans going there? Yeah, well, Daniel, as soon as things pick up at Heathrow, of course, you know, most definitely love to get back to Gatwick. Most definitely like to get back there. Right, okay. Any BA traffic going out of there? Have they got their 777 200's back in service down there, or what? I mean, like for instance today, what sort of like activity has there been down at Gatwick? Flying Fish, does John Travolta need to fly 707 regularly to keep his type rating? Good question. I mean, as a pilot, you need to fly regularly in order to maintain. Oh look, here he is! Look! He always goes over the other side, doesn't he? We've got something inbound, so. Oh! Son. Got a big bushy tail, isn't he? Oh, having a wee. Territory marking, I think. Bit of marking in the old territory going on there. Oh, he's a nice, healthy looking fella, isn't he? Or girl. Nice little trot. Carrying something? No, I don't think so. Don't wander out into the runway again, mate. Because we got an inbound and it's a big one as well, man. Here we go. Yeah. Heading for the oh, running now, running now. Be careful, little fella. Oh my goodness me. If you're gonna go now, is my advice, because you've got a oh, it's a little jet, it's nothing. Mind you, it'll make an absolute mess of the little foxy in there. But they're pretty wise, it has to be said. So they keep themselves down when the aircraft come past. Certainly seem to anyway. Not like a squirrel that goes mad in the headlights, sort of thing. Little old squirrels don't know which way to go some of the time. No. Stay on this side, mate. Because we've got a little easy. Phased, not even phased.
going to, what, Luton or Stansted or something like that? Probably Luton, I'd imagine. Luton Airport. Okay, we've got a couple inbound now. KLM 737. Done and dusted. And on our way out. Shame it's not a little bit, just slightly more southerly, mind you, I think what was being mentioned earlier on about not being able to beat Storm Kira, I think that is just down to the volume volume of aircraft as well, you know, just like non-stop one after the other, just gnarly, you know. Position of the paddock as well is really key for shows like that. Because of the screaming over the top of you, it's like very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, look at that cargo jet 76. Of course, you had the Uzbekistan 767 going out literally 10 minutes before I went live, and the Emirates 380. What's the ETA for the Emirates 380, Gilly? Yeah, 6:30 or something, is it? Or oh, okay, an hour and 20 minutes away. You say an hour and 20, Gilly? the one that's what coming in is just setting off. Yeah, it's just landing. Oh right, wow. Yeah, no, I haven't moved the mic or anything. Going through the God bin though. It's a puppy! Nice. So that United triple should be pushing soon, shouldn't it? Was it 540? Oh, right, not soon, but 547, wasn't it? I think it was due out, wasn't it? Or was it 18 something? Oh, there it is then. Yeah, and her. Yeah, there we go. She's just about to push. No! Oh, come on, mate. Come on, son. Wow. Yes, mate. start number 2. Yeah. How cool was that, folks? Haha. Good afternoon to you. Laura Scooby Matthews, Jordan Hay. Jordan Hay tried to comment a few times last week. Did you hear that Captain Dave is going on to... So he has decided to go on to the 350, has he? Oh, Captain D. Right. Well, there we go. Do what? Okay. Kimberly Bond. Yes, indeed, Kimberly. Fuel tanks are in the wing. The fuel cells are all integrated into the wings. Belly tanks on some aircraft, but the majority of them, I think the extended range 777-300 maybe has a belly tank. And even on the A380s, on some aircraft, they have fuel tanks in the horizontal stabilizers as well in the tailplane, depending upon the variant of the aircraft. lining up over the east end of London. Just over Greenwich, over Hodges Place. Right, mate. Wow, he's got long, that United triple. He's going to comp that about now, I would have thought. Or she. bit down. Big old BA 333 going out. Sorry, caught a slight glimpse of her, but yeah, she's at 350, all right. See what I mean about the wing flex on the 350, because of that stiff carbon wing. It's only the outboard element round about where the ailerons start. Got big ailerons on the 350 as well. Twisty actually, it's quite stiff. 777-300 wing is by some pilot standards it's quite twisty, as opposed to the shorter 200 wing. Did you find out about that Qatar? Was it what was it, a 777 or? Okay. Typo. There we go. Comments. Wow. Facebook. Sorry. Good afternoon to everybody watching there. Trisha Guy. Steve Loopy, Newhouse. Hope you're well, my friend. Kimberly Bond. Saj Lockett. Lynn Keeble, Megs, Nancy Dunn Saucier. Haven't seen Nancy Dunn Saucier for a while. Hope you're well. Inbound Air India Dreamliner at 43,000 feet maximum altitude ? Ian Roper. I would have thought so. I mean, blimey, that's very high, isn't it? 43,000 feet. We discussed the maximum cruise altitude of wow. Jack Swiss A320 Neo 10 minutes out. Reginald Crunstup, sorry, Keith Cornell, Jan's Views, Air India inbound. Got that. Thank you very much indeed. Who's Martin? Jerry, what do you think of the TAP livery? Yeah, I think it's all right. I mean, it's it kind of does the job. It's relatively standard, but the new TAP, there's a new TAP Neo retro that's actually it's a 321 out there in Hamburg. So see some pictures of that, and she looks pretty smart. Claire Cheetham, to be honest with you, any type of aircraft I love to film, even light aircraft. When we were out filming the Spitfire a couple of months ago, it was great fun filming the little light aircraft landing. Stevie Luscombe, Dave Jones, Christopher Hodgkinson, John Murphy, good evening to you. Katie, are you ever afraid during these windstorms being a witness to a crash? Well, witness to an incident would always be nobody wants to see a crash. Crash is a big word, isn't it? It's a small word, but it means a lot. More like an incident where it might be sort of like, something where the aircraft obviously survives, all the crew survive, all the passengers, and the aircraft is relatively unscathed. But yeah, interesting. Oh, really? Oh, that's hilarious, man. That is fantastic. Yeah. Oh, were you talking about like the what windy arrivals, like crosswind landing? Yeah. Of course they do. It's like a challenge, isn't it? It's like yeah, definitely. I can go with that. Oh, RT's in the house. Hope everything's well with you out there, Richo. Bit sketch. A little special livery on that one. Starting up on the push, this guy. Okay, clear start number 2. Really? Bilge Pump and his daughter watching Big Jet TV. How you doing, Bilge Pump? Just have a look here in reports that apparently a piece of T5's roof has dislodged itself, whether it's on that main structure there or the other side, or wow, easy son, easy. Oh, I got some rain. Got some rain, but it's not sort of like, you know, it's just little spots. Check out. Just to let you guys know that we've confirmed now a 4 PM till 2 AM airside freight hub show with the folks over in Cologne for you guys. That's going to be next month. Looking forward to that. And that all came from after seeing a LinkedIn post from the guys out there. I said, you know, saying how proud they are of the amount of freight that they've been handling. Easy. Easy. Swiss A320 Neo, very smart looking aircraft. Oh, get it down, son. Wow. Using all the available reverse power on those engines. I think, I know they're using the, I don't know if they're using the LEAP engine for their 320s, or sticking with the Pratt & Whitneys as they do with the A220. Would have thought it would kind of make sense having all the capable engineering and maintenance for one specific engine type rather than two. Yeah, Travelman 101, he was at the paddock, yeah. Oh, he's landing in 3 hours, is he? Oh, it'll be total darkness by then. That's a shame. That's a shame. Have a good flight, mate. Have a good flight. This is the one he told me about, wasn't it, I think? Oh, they are Pratt & Whitney's on the Swiss, Hodgie saying. Thanks, mate. Next in the lineup, Russ CT telling us. Wow, that Turkish triple has gone out massively intersect. Wow. Based on that climb rate, he's gone up quick, man. 4-mile finals is the point at which they release the gear. So this is around about 4 miles out now as the gear starts to come down. So that's sort of Twickenham, just by the stadium. Kew Gardens, give you a couple of landmarks where he's likely to be at. Kew Gardens before Twickenham Stadium, but Richmond Park, you know, those sorts of like beautiful parts of London. So you'll see on the left and the right as you're, depending upon which runway you're coming in on, of course. Look out your left window, you're going to see Richmond Park. See the stadium, see Twickenham Rugby Stadium. Sketchy, this Neo. Come on, son, come on. That's it, there you go, you got it. Easy, easy. Sink crate, sink crate. That's it, bring it in. he or she knows exactly what they're doing. We're just, there it is, you got it. Boom. Well, it went out and it's returning, is it? Oh! That might go... Oh, sorry about that, folks. That might go into Manchester then. Okay. He wouldn't be dumping fuel over land, would he? What's it all about? Dora Gerber, good afternoon to you. Gunter Graphics. Illy Newell, nicely done in the end. Rab H. Greestick, Mark William Wallace. Stuart Taylor, Jazzy John, Jack, BA 787-9 holding over Manchester. Anyone know what's going on? Jack, we're looking into that right now. Seems to be a bit of a peculiar situation going on there. She wouldn't be burning off fuel, so can't think, not descending, just staying at 38,000 feet, circling over 30 odd thousand feet. Yeah. See, it's quite windy still, the wind. See the trees. Doesn't look very sort of like wiki stuff we get in here at the moment. The sock tells all the stories. big spider's leg. Benjamin Clark, thank you. Architect Design. Selena T, would they do that if there's a medical issue on board, Selena? Well, to be honest with you, they would head out to head out over water to dump any fuel. One would imagine Paul MK, he would dump fuel over land at that altitude. Fair enough, 34,000 feet. Yes, the fuel will be separated. Well, anyway, I'd imagine it would be, you know, that altitude, 34,000 feet. Wow. Ian McDermott, thank you. Yes, indeed. Found that out quite some time ago about the tulip on the Turkish 777, the national flower of Turkey. Mark Costigan, sorry, Simon Ice, 41. So down, Malcolm Lewis, probably burning fuel from Manchester Landing, possibly. Okay, there we are. Scotland, Hodgson A300 China inbound, Air China inbound, yeah, indeed, got that. Oh, it's their 50th with the A330 logo on it. Tony Stark, good afternoon to you, Tony. Flugelschaft, good afternoon. It's TJ. Chris Ranking, Michael Kerr, they dumped fuel too low recently at LAX and it fell on kids playing in a playground. Well, it would have fallen, it would have landed on, well, everything. You know, anyone in that vicinity. Wouldn't just been the kids in the playground, but even so, it's not good, especially as LAX is so close to maybe they did dump it over the ocean, over the Atlantic, but maybe the winds carried it in. I don't know. BA99 not squawking an emergency on flight radar 24. Alan Maskell saying. Martin Smith, who pays the cost for all the dumped fuel? Well, the airline themselves, Martin, nobody else. Edward James, dispersed, there we go, Simon Harding, dispersed, yeah. Spit it out. It's been a long old couple of days, I've got to be honest with you, man. I come home and straight from the Gulf this morning, it was cancelled, well, postponed, yeah, there we go. Anyway, so it's been a long day. I'm starving hungry because I came straight back and got on with it basically. But anyway, there we go. Bobby Fitzsimmons, Jazzy John, Phil Sky, welcome to Tony. Tony Stark, what a lovely welcome, and very much appreciative of it. Tony Stark, of course, as we always do. Chris Playman, Webb, Airbus, typically 6,000 is minimum altitude to dump. So there you go. Dissipate, David McBride. Yes, of course, it will dissipate. Yeah. Not tipissate or pissatate or whatever it was I was trying to say. Craig Hicks, good afternoon. Paul MK's Tony Stark. What can I say? I am Iron Man. Okay, there we go. Oh, he is Iron Man in the film. Okay. Is it his real name, or is he just okay? Anyway, yes. Somebody else. There we go. Yeah. Sue Pitchford. I played pitch and putt once. Heidi Hindle, when are you coming to Doncaster? Good question, Heidi. As soon as possible, Heidi. Would love to come up there, and because I do have a couple of jumbos in there a couple of times, a few times a week, don't they? And of course we met up with those great guys from Doncaster Spotters, or what I think it was Doncaster Spotters, or Donny Spotters or something. Would obviously love to get in touch with them and go up and meet them for a day to cover what they do. Clint James, good evening to you. 787 going around Manchester second time following him. He's meant to be heading to Toronto. Dave Jones saying. Tony Stark, thanks for coming out today, Jerry. Always appreciate it. Scott Topley, absolutely, my friend. Jerry, will you be getting up close and personal with FedEx Fleet at Cologne? Bobby Fitzsimmons, yes, that's what everybody's in the planning stages now that we have the dates. We now just have to let the relative airlines, the likes of FedEx, DHL, UPS, and those guys all know that we're going to be filming airside, so that there's no surprises for them. Very easy to do, and we'll get it done. Yeah, start up. Cheers, Jeff. Thomas Force, Virgin Dreamliner, inbound from Joburg. Jazzy John. And a big thank you to Jazzy John. The Grumpy Jump. Watch this guy get colour into. It's empty. Oh no, that's terrible. Brandon Baker, good afternoon to you. Russ CT. Danny B, 35, good afternoon to you. Nigel Warren. Cali Monkey. Delta confirmed in a statement that the passenger plane had released fuel to reduce its weight. Children and adults treated following the dumping incident. All the injuries are said to be minor. There we go. Cali Monkey, thank you for that. It is amazing, isn't it, that, you know, as I've always said, you know, as an example, in the morning the news channel could report it as a donut. By the time the press have got hold of it, twisted it, spun it, and done all of that stuff, by the afternoon it's a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. You know, it's a completely, you know, it's good in the morning, but it's evil in the afternoon. But Cali Monkey, thank you very much indeed for putting us straight on that. Delta confirming in a statement the passenger plane had released fuel to reduce its weight. But that's interesting that they didn't do it over water. But there we go. Dave Jones, A330 lining up, looking out for a Dave, don't you worry about it. Simon Morgan, fair play, as they had hundreds of packs of raspberry mini. That's where they bleeding gone, isn't it? That's why Sainsbury's haven't got any of them, because flipping Asda's taken them all. There we go. I was also a Beano reader. Stephen Owers, Jake Jackson. Stuart Taylor, Whizzer and Chips, the dandy, Heidi Hindle, Laura Ribbons. Nothing really going on at Doncaster at the moment. My uncle works there, and he said it's mainly Wizz Air. Well, yeah, Laura, but we do. They do get a couple of freighters in once or twice a week, and that's what we would primarily go to film. And they're making a big thing of Wizz Air, it has to be said, at Doncaster. I think they've started up a new service with Wizz Air, a new destination. I'm not sure, maybe we could get confirmation on that. But still want to come up there and film with you guys. Sandy Humby, Simon Ice 41, Bantam Radio. There you go, Banton. Seeing your comment right there. It's not a waste of time. Like I keep telling everybody, if I miss your comments, folks, please don't get upset. Don't think that we're ignoring anybody. That's not the case. It is just a case of not seeing your comment when it's there, because there's obviously a lot of them. Mark Appleby, welcome to First Class, Mark. Hope you're well. Grumpy Jock, Sandy Humby, Dominic Farron, Air China inbound. Got it. He's got an exclamation mark at the end of it. In fact, he's got 2 exclamation marks at the end of it. Not seeing it yet. Just be aware that all I have to do is crank my head to the left and I can see the approaching aircraft. And here they come, here she comes now. Is she going to make a break from the cloud? Let's just have a little look. Let's get my position right. It's just around about there. Wow, look at that attitude, man. Nose up attitude of the 330. Big droopy undercarriage on her. She's dropped her gear early. What's the status on the 380, Jilly? 6:05 right now, ish. So change of plan for tomorrow, folks. Looks like we're going to be back at Heathrow. I do have a military show I want to put together for you guys, possibly this week or maybe early part of next week. We'll see how we go. But something special that we want to bring you. Just doing a little bit more research into it at the moment to make sure that we've got our timings right, and that we're not going to go there and just give you nothing. Behind it as well, peeking through the clouds now. Is that Dreamliner or maybe it's company policy, I don't know, that these or it's down to the discrepancy of the discretion, sorry, of the pilot really, when he wants to drop a gear. You know, at the end of the day, there's a minimum distance that Emirates have on their books for the 380, well, for any aircraft I think it is, a minimum distance out from the airfield. But BA, as I learned the other day, 4 miles out, it's pretty standard for BA. It's going to be interesting to see the 380. Wings flexing, ladies and gents. Okay, now he's just going to come, he's going to get hit any moment now by that shed effect, if he does at all. He's got this one. bit of aero braking, man. Wow. Is it electrical issues? Is it? Is it? Well, that may be why they're circling, because they're just trying to troubleshoot, see if they can fix the issue before deciding on whether they're going to divert it or whatever it is they do. Checking the aircraft out, they'd have to take people up to Heathrow, wouldn't they? They'd have to, yeah. So in terms of, yeah. So that'll be 20 minutes away, wouldn't it? 15, 20 minutes away. Sorry, folks. Oh, we need that. I need that 380 in quick. Look at that. That's coming this way, man. I'm actually going to get myself geared up for this, because that is going to be a downpour, man. I'm going to get walloped by that. I guarantee it. Just stand by. Tamara Goodwin, hello to you. James, welcome to Big Jet TV. Let me just lock that out, give you guys something to look at, and then I'm going to, I can feel the rain already, so let's make sure these are isolated in there. I don't want them getting wet. Oh yeah, I can feel it already. Here it comes. Here comes the rain, man. Sorry folks. Is that any what? Yeah. I think they just scraped together what they had on the cutting room floor to put this one together, to be honest. But saying that, saying that, wow. So also folks, just to let you know, we're hearing, I did give him a shout out a little bit earlier on about Turkish Airlines, obviously a leased 747 freighter, but flying on behalf of Turkish Airlines. Obviously they've seen the need to increase their capacity or introduce another aircraft other than their 777s for their freight movements. So they've now leased, by the sounds of it, a 747. Whether this is a current aircraft in their fleet that they've leased for the purposes of freight, I don't know what the history of it is exactly, but interesting all the same that that's going to be coming in on a Saturday. I think it's which Saturday was it? I'll shout it in a second, just stand by. Easy, whoa, hard over rudder. Oh, he brought that beautifully back, man, wow. That guy's got some skills, man. That was a real sort of like micro pocket of dodgy air that he hit, which wanted to really kick him sideways, which resulted in that what appeared to be a hard over rudder, but obviously it wasn't full on hard over, but it was decent enough though, looked decent. Got this rain cloud coming towards me, look. In fact, I think that's rain over there, look, on the southern side of the airfield. From what I can see, that visibility over there has suddenly gone really hazy and misty. So I think that's actually rain over there. So I'm being circled. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, here it comes. Here comes the rain. Right, okay, device is going to have to go away. for the time being, folks. So even more reason for you to not to worry. I'm just not able to read your comments because the devices need to go into protection. Going to hit this squall right now. Might even see the wiper blades on this fellow. Watch. I'll see if I can get close enough to it. But it's A220 with Swiss. I've got a focus issue there, GP. It's a bit fuzzy there. Is it just my old bleeding eyes giving me jip? Gonna get done. Gonna get done. Here comes. I tell you what, that you know, talk about the pilot of the day or save of the day. It's got to be that BA 777 that oscillated, isn't it? That was just insane, man. Sandy, piece of flip flop on me. Stick. Keeping this, so I'm getting battered now, ladies and gents. See the, see how hard it's raining, look. So I don't know how long this is going to last, but I daren't look to me right. Put it that way. So good luck with that. I think that's just the rain that I'm trying to get my focus through. is our returning BA Dreamliner, Jilly. That's a new Lufty Neo. Nice windshield. Yeah. Makes it look a lot better, doesn't it? Wow. I think we might. It looks like there's a bit more behind me, but I think we might have. Oh, okay. Okay. Next one in. Air India, is it? Okay. What happened to Vistara? Are they actually going to grace us with their presence eventually one day? Date today, is it 21st? Is the 25th today? Oh my good God, is it? So that Lufty Neo was only delivered a couple of days ago, is that what you're saying? Wow! They put her into service quick. So a bit of moisture on the runway might get a bit of reverser action here. Light it up, son. Very, very derated. Shame that Yeah, but completely under control. Otherwise, they would, they would have to, take measures to do what? It's what? No. So maybe it wasn't carrying a great deal of fuel purely because it wasn't heavy. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was can't say I've ever seen Etihad parked there before, I've got to have to say. It's the first time I think I've seen them parked over there. Where's the focus gone? Mate, is that just that must be just the fact that I'm zooming through rain, isn't it? I'm guessing. Got a bit of murmuration going on here with the starlings. Yeah, that's coming through water, isn't it? That's why that's looking like it's looking. like the red. I like the colour of the red. But kind of miss the, like somebody mentioned the other day, one of our members mentioned about the, wow, look at this, Eurowings City over there, isn't it? Somebody mentioning about the baby blue engine cowls on the Austrian. And yeah, especially the, oh, here it comes, again, gonna get battered. Got a fire, I've got a fire appliance coming out, but whether he's coming out for this Dreamer, I don't know. Normally they'd be running the lights, wouldn't they? Only got his orange light on, so. Oh, hello. We do have some emergency equipment coming out. So indeed, this could be. Oh, well, he did have his blues on, but he's since turned them off. So obviously, as you can appreciate, folks, I need to sort of keep the camera pointed in this direction, otherwise you'd just be getting nothing but water on the lens. Well, just call me in on that Dreamliner, Gilly. Is he descending? Is he next in, or? Okay, and who's anyone in front of him? Anyone in front of him? Come on, clear, man, clear. Wow. I'll be very lucky if this does clear. I'm just looking to my right here. It's not looking good, to be honest. In fact, there's a rainbow right there, just started. There it is, look folks, right there. And the end of the rainbow is right on the Virgin Atlantic hangar. And there's a jumbo in there as well, one of the Virgin Jumbos, so a little bit of love for Barbarella. Wow, this is heavy rain now. I'm really in the middle of it now. Wow, here we go. Just to give you an idea of the sort of like conditions I'm standing in for you guys. Wow. Can you hear it on the mic, Jenny? Can you hear it on the mic? Okay, little 319, just about to break through the cloud now. So wind and rain welcoming these guys. Yeah, it's gnarly, man, it's gnarly. Spectacular, but the next one up, folks, just stopped enough, I think, to be able to follow it through. The fire, yeah, they are standing by, ladies and gents. The fire crews are standing by, so got a couple of units on standby there. It's just a precautionary thing, folks. It's nothing sort of like major to get concerned about. It's just obviously they need to make sure that if anything untoward does happen, then obviously you know, they're covered basically. GP, call it, please. Height, altitude. Here she comes now. It's alright, it's okay, I've got it. I didn't know where it was. Okay, it's fine, I've got it. Good thing is you haven't got a full contingent of pissed off passengers, have you? Don't forget the brakes are all electric, or powered by pumps and powered electrically, so it flies quite heavy on electrics. Effortless. Move along now, move along. Nothing to see here, thank you. That's it, done. Got a unit down there with the blues. GP, where's your 380? Please. There's a cautionary runway inspection for FOD. Any Okay, thank you. Thank you. This guy's absolutely fine. Cool. Tell you what. Gonna be firing up the George Formby within about 20 minutes. Jambo jet, quick turnaround for those boys. Oh, he's got one of his strobes inoperative. He's only got one strobe running on the back of that Dreamliner. Normally there's one either side. But his starboard side one is definitely not working. Yeah, 350 already going out now. So a few banks left. You'll see what I'm talking about, folks. You'll see one white strobe on the left side, where there should be two. Basically, here we go. See, should be one on the other side of the APU as well. Oh, listen to her. Big set of XWBs. Yeah. Go on, girl. I reckon she's going to go up really early based on that amount of thrust. There she goes, look. Oh, sorry about that. Look at that profile now. Beautiful. The wind has really dropped now. Well, it appears to have anyway. Here's a 380 now. After this Alitalia 320. Oh, he's greased that. Yeah. Now you think that's dramatic. You wait till you see the reverse of thrust action with this wet runway with these Trent 9s on this A380, folks. It's a good curtain closer for the show. Loving that. Double check that she's not going to she's going to go straight through past the fuel tanks. I think you'll find. Maybe even she could taxi up this way. She could taxi up this way. Possibly. If she goes left, we'll wait and see. Cool. Will. Just get this one in while she makes her way towards us. Alright fella, oh, he's got a 0 for me. I hope that's 0, yeah?
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I can't drink it, mate. I can't drink. You have it.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Thanks, man. Thank you. What a lovely fella. I don't know who he is, where he came from, but he had a bottle of beer for me. He's gone back, and that's not our man from Liverpool, is it, Gilly? Hey. Hello. What did? Oh, sorry. The fella who's staying in the Renaissance, Gilly. Mark Ashall. That's not Mark who's just brought me a beer, is it? Or oh, okay. Well, yeah, he just bought me a beer. I can't drink it though, can I? But I told him to have it. But oh, it's a shame he's gone off, because we would have done this, and then I could have said hello to him. Never mind. Oh, okay. What a nice fella though, coming out and offering me a beer, which I can't drink because I'm driving, folks. But okay. You know, I'm just terrible with faces and names and all that shit. It's like easy enough to. Yeah, I'm terrible with. what time's that LATAM Star Wars liveried triple coming in tomorrow? That's a tough call, that is, man. Why'd I have to... Oh, that's a shame. Right, mate? Do what? Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Get the Emirates going in the gate. It's food time. So big, folks, it's even got fuel tanks in the horizontal stabilisers if it needs it. Not that to carry enough weight these days to warrant full fuel load. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. Yeah, brilliant. Okay, wonderful. Is that what's that new conspiracy theory? Is it? Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's great. So how's that, all that hot air generated out the back of the engines then? Oh, right, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. That's fantastic, isn't it? Why do people take... Yeah, they look slim. They look very slim from a distance, but when you get up close, they're pretty damn big. Right. Anyway, there we go. Hello, folks. There we go. Thank you very much for tuning in. I need to go and get myself dry now. I'm just got battered. But listen, we'll be back tomorrow for the midweek show, and. So listen, thanks for your company. We'll see you tomorrow for more action here on Big Jet TV. Certainly not planning to be the same sort of conditions as we had today. We'll be back with more action. Not 100% sure about exactly our location and so on and so forth, but anyway, we'll see you tomorrow, folks. Thanks very much for joining me, and welcome all new members as well. And thanks again to everybody for your continued support here on Big Jet TV. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. See you. Bye.
Could you go for a quick cut?